Alright, welcome back guys to another Assassin's Creed stream. Today continuing with our Enyo series run and yeah, our full synchronization, all missions, in-depth playthrough of this game. Today is the second session. We ended last time just after the kind of like introduction really of taking over Whitechapel. So yeah, today we're really diving into like the main game and the side content and really like starting to explore the city a bit more. Right, let's have a look. I think the first thing I want to do today is actually check out the associate missions. There's a T for rubber topping. He unlocks the fight clubs and races and stuff. We should also have one for what was the name? I don't remember. But the one that unlocks kind of like the convoys and stuff, which you can use to kind of get money. But yeah, let's go to rubber topping first. Another music box. What's kind of cool about them is that each music box actually has like their own melody. Ah, there's actually a Fight Club over here. Since you haven't unlocked the Robber Topping mission yet, you can't actually participate yet. And hey, the catch-up. Welcome in. And welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much, dude. I hope you had a great stream today. We're just getting started with AC Syndicate for today. But yeah, very excited to continue. It's our second session in this playthrough. We're doing like a full synchronization of all the missions run.
Tight, yeah!
And thank you also for the 21 months of resubbing, dude. Dude, it's actually crazy. It's been over like 20 months at this point. Thank you so much. And yeah, I'm doing really well. Definitely. Excited for some of this. It was fun. So did you play more, what was it, Tumbleweed today? That's the name of the game. More Thimbleweed Park made a bit of progress. Hell yeah. That's always good. What was that? That animation. But yeah, that's great to hear. So is that actually a game that somebody picked for you? Or is it a game that you decided to play yourself? There's actually Templar Hunt here. It's a game that has been on your list for a long time, but the announcement of a new Monkey Island game made you start it sooner because it's by the same guy. Ah, that makes sense, yeah. Given also the genre and the way it kind of like looks and plays. Yeah, that's really cool. Kind of like getting you the right mood for the new Monkey Island game.
Looks like he's up to no good.
You're too old to be hiding.
The bobbies will be here in a minute. I better leave.
Let's actually go up here.
Sort of treatment. I knew I should have
This is like a group launcher only. Never mind, it works. Where's this guy at? Tom Eggertson. You have to kill the target by performing an air assassination. But first, let me have a look over here. Tom Eggertson is the fastest runner in London. A member of the Templar Order, he works as a messenger, carrying vital information that greatly impacts the city's political machinations. Often Tom delivers government secrets with the Order before bringing the letters to their final destinations. But that explains why he's running over time. That's no worries at all, Catch Up. Thank you so much for coming by, dude, and for the raid and resub. Oh, goddammit. Thought I could assassinate him here. And I hope you have a great rest of your day, and best of luck and success with your work as well. And yeah, I definitely catch you soon. So what is this guy doing to the sniper? It's amazing. What is he doing in general? Like, where's he running? What? How did she survive headshots? Oh, I guess it's due to the leveling system.
I'll find you, kill you, then hide you again.
Fucking hell. Was had to go up the moment I want to air assassinate him.
I thought we were going to catch him for sure. You, sir, stop at once.
Yeah, this would be a bit easier with a rope launcher, because then we could just zip across and then air assassinate him easier. Maybe from there.
Remember your training. You can face anything.
This guy just running all across the place. Oh, that does it. Why didn't I get the air assassination? Objective?
Right position, get it.
Game. I literally did an air assassination and the game is like, you didn't. Fuck. Yeah, thanks for nothing, game. Watch it fail. Yeah. What the fuck? I failed the option objective even though I just literally did an air assassination. Also, Eva Mola, welcome in, dude. And Haverot, welcome in, Senny. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. And welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a great rest of the stream with Mark of a Ninja. How did it go? Did you finish the level and the points you needed? Hey, the Maxi. Hey, Lucinda. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. How's Merry Old London going? Yeah, pretty good, except that I just did a temple hunt that was way above my level. And I had the optional objective to air assassinate the target, which I did. But for some reason, the game didn't check it off as being done. So the game just trolled me, essentially. So that was something. But yeah, it's going good, definitely. Just getting started with Syndicate, really. And this part has been a bit annoying. But it's going good. You finally got the points you needed, so now only 2 levels left in the main game, and then the DLC. Ah, nice. So, does the game have like one DLC or multiple? Yeah, exactly right. It's like doing your first conquest activity and the game is like, ain't allowed to do optional objectives. We don't do that here. Well, I think when I immediately try to do this again. Hopefully this time it counts.
Looking for a good eye. Show 'em how you camouflage.
There he is.
This better be good.
If I have to come over there, you'll be going out of print. You are dead.
I'm making
Okay, apparently I was allowed to go out of the area. I think these replays you can't spend too much time outside the area that you're replaying or something. Never mind. But there's a character who's an old man in the main game who you can play when he was younger, but from memory you think it's pretty short. Ah, okay. That's kinda cool. Like getting to characters that already exist, but that you didn't get to play before.
Oh, it's a bargain.
Indeed, Mola. Do you have any plans for the weekend?
Irish radicals revolted in last year's uprising.
Yeah, Mola, what is wrong with you? Didn't even get coffee yet. Disappointing. Oh, so we can't assassinate him from here. Okay, so this time he goes this route. Last time he didn't. So we could just wait up here, I guess, until he comes back again. Let's see.
A letter. For me?
A letter. For me? Damn, look at that. This time the game actually saved the kill as an air assassination. Incredible.
Let's go.
But and when the game is finished, you will reveal it when you finish. Ah, nice. I always love a good surprise. David Zweitleben, welcome in. Well, we were supposed to be planting shrubs and a new bush this weekend, but it's supposed to be 95 Fahrenheit, so not too sure. Yeah, that's understandable, dude, if it's like that hot.
Maybe you'll change your attitude if I come over.
I need to get out of here. Everything you need to survive the streets. Right here. Best in the old city.
I've got the new edition. Ready to go. All a glowing, all a glowing.
I don't think I can get this glitch without the rope launcher. What the fuck? What's that? Are you okay, Jacob?
So very much.
Murder. That's right.
Dead as a doornail.
Don't kill me.
Yeah, I mean, she should know better, Mola, and not to, you know, make coffee. Actually, you just cooked yourself some haddock and scrambled egg with a cup of tea. Very nice, dude. That sounds amazing. I hope you enjoy that. Okay, so what were we doing? We were trying to go to Robert Topping. Unlock the fight clubs and races and stuff. Let's grab a carriage here. Apparently I'm going too fast.
Slow down now.
What are these fuckers up to?
These fuckers? What's wrong with people? What have I done? Apparently I have lots of database entries here. Let's have a quick look. I'm gonna uncheck these occasions because we're not reading up on these. Okay, we got some assassin info. Okay, we have DTS genetic memory export. Subject Mario Auditore. It's a me. Date 1454. Location Monteriggioni, Italy. Luciano Pesati confessed the truth behind Montefeltro's siege. He was not here for Monteriggioni. He sought what lies beneath her. Something my ancestors hid. We will find it. We must find what the Fiorentini were seeking. Be it a relic, treasure, or junk. I've called in my architects and historians. Together, we will solve this mystery. We study the Auditore journals and uncover many cryptic messages and vague references. We cannot make sense of them. I walk the architect through Monteriggioni's building layout, and we discuss the possible hiding places beneath each one. I know there are secrets beneath the villa that my assistants will not find in any record book. However, I do not believe anything I have found would be so interesting to our enemy. Surely the Pieve di Santa Maria Assunta is a wise place to search. After all, churches have long kept some of mankind's darkest secrets. We have spent an afternoon searching, but come away with nothing. The auditore have equipped a Monterigioni filled with secrets. My brother Giovanni explored it thoroughly when he was younger, and though his findings were shocking, he found no artifact. Wow. Searching Auditore family records, we found that one of my ancestors had the old well drained and then further excavated. The census act, unless he was hiding something. Avaro is promised here's the first delivery of DDS data. Some of it is very fragmented. We're still cleaning up the mess Erudito made of everything. Isabel Ardant. It's quite interesting here. So this is actually before the start of the game of AC2. AC2 kind of like starts in 1476. So that's like, yeah, like 22 years before that. And apparently Mario is looking for a piece of Eden that's supposed to be hidden beneath Monterigioni. But yeah, this is kind of like separated in 5 parts. So we're gonna read up the other 4 parts eventually and then find out what he has found and what kind of artifacts it is. XU just bought Ratchet & Clank Nexus on the PSN store for $10, and it comes with Ratchet Quest for Booty. Both of these games are going for $30 on eBay. Insane. That's amazing, dude. That's a really good deal. In general, there seem to be like quite a lot of deals right now. Like Epic is doing a big sale. You play like Ubisoft also. There's actually a deal on Ubisoft right now where you can, starting with $15, get $10 off. And like lots of deals at the same time on like loads of games. I think Valhalla you could get for like less than $15 this way right now. Which is actually insane. It's pretty sweet, although you have to add funds to the PSN wallet on the PS3 store. Ah, okay. That's kind of odd. That you have to go your way out to do that. But I mean, as long as it works. Agnes McBean. Daughter to a homemaker and an iron worker, Agnes McBean was born in Garngirk, Scotland. The eldest of 6, Agnes quickly grew into a robust, outspoken character, bossing her younger siblings about and giving her parents a run for their money. In 1831, Scotland began construction of its very own railway system, the Garnkirk and Glasgow lines. Her father, Mungo McBean, being an expert in the field, was sent to work in the rail yards. Aspiring to be more like her father, Agnes learned what she could about trains and how they worked, and hoped to one day follow in Mungo's footsteps. 3 years later, Agnes had a chance. Mungo's sudden ill health coincided with the merging of the Scottish and English rail lines. And the game crashed. Never mind. Let's go ahead and restart. Valhalla's on the PS Premium subscription, and you think they're adding Origins too? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely nice that they decided to add a bit more games. Like a bit more recent games as well. But yeah, I'm not sure if I can compete with Xbox Game Pass. Hey there, Jim. Welcome in. How's it going? Hey there, Jay. Coming in with a first. Damn. Half an hour into the stream, a couple of people already have joined and nobody claimed first. Yeah, that's why you have a first, Jay. And the last. As Barry White would say. Hey there, Aura. Welcome in. You joined just in time for a crash. That's right, yeah. It's really interesting, like, with Syndicate I have like 10 times more crashes than in Unity, at least. There's like a few things that can definitely cause a crash that I know of. One is spending too much time in the menu. Like, for example, me reading up on database stuff. And another one is when you kind of like go into the identify something. Like if you find a target or like an opportunity, you can sometimes like press right stick to zoom onto the character and then identify them. And if you go back to you, then there's like a chance for it to crash. It's kind of funny because Unity has a reputation of being the game with more performance issues and crashes and stuff. But with Syndicate I actually have way more game-breaking bugs. Like way more. So it's kind of funny. But yeah, it's all about the launch reputation, I guess. You saved it for Jay, Maxi. That's very kind of you. That's the verse, Jay. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day so far. Yeah, apart from the game bugging out on me today, Jim, pretty good. I also had a situation earlier where I had to error assassinate my target and the game just didn't recognize that it did. But yeah, the usual. That driving causes crashes, ask the mice. I mean, shouldn't your games crash over time then, Mola? By that logic?
Easy, girl. Easy.
What? That's absurd. God shine on me this day.
Kick your ass! Don't run, you coward!
You're mine.
What's your gun? You can't concentrate.
Hey there, might be blending in with you. You never crash in driving games, no proof law. Or how about Store Runner, or how the game was called?
What Jesus was that for? This neighborhood is falling apart. And the people are turning into animals. The beasts of the Queen's menagerie are better behaved than this lot.
What's your gun?
And that's a lot of people here. I think I'm just gonna kill them. If I wanna fight.
Maybe you'll settle down when I've ripped your guts out.
Oi.
I'll sharpen my blade on your skull, you. I'll break you in half.
Make it interesting!
Come here.
Push him straight in his back.
Make you bleed!
Want to do like a multi-kill. And a multi-kill, please.
He's as good as dead.
There we go.
He's alive in my face.
Our first quadra kill. So Runner, you mean that was just to clean the track. Why else would you drive into a lake, right? Fair enough, Mola. Fair enough. But I think what was like part of your raid video or something at one point. So I remember that situation quite well.
So have I.
The blight is just so aggro. You are walking down the street and they're like, "Hey, wanna fight?" Yeah. It's definitely good to have a game upgrade where you can get rid of that function if you just find it too annoying with notoriety. But yeah, it can be quite annoying at times. Also, we crash again in the freaking menu. Come on, game. Don't do me like this. Oh boy. Classic Syndicate. And hey Levy, welcome in. Chaining kids so satisfying in this game. Yeah, definitely. I love setting up like quadra kills and stuff. The animations are like so over the top, but kind of funny. That's from your OG raid video? Yeah. No menu for you? Yeah, the game really doesn't like menus. I like spend more time in the game, not in the menu. Who wants to read up on databases and stuff? It's kind of like in Rogue when they actually tell you, like the Abstergo employers tell you, don't spend time reading up on historical events, go play the game. Well, you can't wait to get into these newer ACs. You're loving the option of forcing objectives in Brotherhood. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you're actually enjoying them, because I feel like most people actually really despise them. You know, because it's kind of like from the argument, I guess, that it makes it too difficult to get 100% for people who don't want to have a challenge. But I mean, if you enjoy a challenge, then I think they're fantastic. I spawned all the way across here again. What's the fuck, game? It's like 2 times I went over to this location. The game crashed and set me back all the way here. Okay, fuck that. Let's just fast travel over here. It's like déjà vu. What are menus? Why are menus? The age question. Yeah. Why are menus? That's my favorite question. There's a wooden chests up here. The 8-minute tomb was a bit annoying, but it didn't take too long to finish it. Estimated? That's awesome, dude. That one I really had issues with the first time trying to get the full thing done. Took me a few tries at least. Got the jaw tenderizer. For level 7. Okay, we can't use this one yet. Damn, look at these spikes. You don't want to be hit with that. That's for sure. This one also. But yeah, I want to use the Adept Cane Sword. That's kind of like the canon Cane Sword of the game. Oh, we didn't actually finish her database entry, did we? 3 years later, Agnes had a chance. Mango's sudden ill health coincided with the merging of the Scottish and English rail lines. It would take an imaginative conspiracy theorist to link the two, and Agnes, for the benefit of her family, took her father's place inside his locomotive. More unusually, however, and to speed the transition, she took on his identity as well. 2 years later, following an incident, Agnes was discovered to be a woman and in punishment transferred to Steric Industries. There she was placed under the employment of a cruel Whitechapel gang leader Rexford Kaylock and her train in his illegal service. In 1868, her train dubbed Bertha was hijacked by assassin twins Jacob and Evie Fry. Bargaining with them for their assistance in getting better work conditions for her and her peers, she offered her services. You think it took you 3 tries? Yeah, that sounds about right, Mola. That's great. I'm glad you actually had the, motivation to replay it as many times. Yeah, you're gonna love like doing a full sync run on games eventually. That's like my favorite challenge, I think. Because I like the addition that, it really makes you like play more like the Ancestor did, I guess. And approach missions in that way. Like for example, if you have to stay completely stealthy, or if you didn't kill any guards that didn't have to be killed. And stuff like that. Okay, did read all of this. Okay.
She's not there anymore. They're still systematic. But it's far superior to the
Yeah, the cane swords are definitely my favorite weapon in this game. One thing I kind of wished for was the ability to use it also for assassinations. Because in the promotion material you can see Jacob a couple of times assassinate people with the cane sword. That would have been really cool. Would have kind of like added to the like the social stealth element.
Are you here to... What do you want from me?
You're trespassing!
Maybe even like disguise as like, an old man or something. Who's actually has, who has to use a cane. And then using it as like assassination would have been really cool, I think. There's the musical box here. Let's get it. So far you heard Fo sing, you're really loving the Bravo missions. Those are humorous and pretty entertaining. Yeah, dude. Yeah, there's gonna be a couple associate missions, like the courtesan missions. Then you have also the mercenary missions. Or I guess actually the mercenary guild is more associated actually with the assassination missions. Never mind. And you also have the thief missions, which are quite cool as well. Want to hear something funny? You're about to hit 400 video cases in 1 week. That's not counting all the extra tasks, and it's not even Friday. That's insane, Heavy. Shit really had a fan, did it? What? Oh boy. We did it. We got killed by a train. But Levy even managed to not have that happen to her like the entire playthrough. And to me it happened like in the second session. Well, to be fair, I was looking at chat. Oh, that's no excuse. You really prefer Evie's literal invisibility? Yeah, that's still so funny to me.
You'll be begging for mercy!
That they decided to give her like actual invisibility. Ah, that's actually kidnap location. With Harvey Hughes. Let's have a look at this guy. Harvey Hughes grew up in poverty, denied the luxurious life he felt he deserved. In his pursuit of a fortune, he quickly eschewed hard work and found that money came in abundance if he applied another method: theft. Today, Harvey gladly shares his wealth and lends money easily, promising excellent rates and charging huge interest. His schemes have forced many desperate victims into the poorhouse. You're going insane, you also make so many dumb mistakes because it's so much. I mean, that's understandable, you know. It's just like so many cases after a while. So the thing is, because they're like much higher level than I am, I can't actually one-shot kill them with a pistol or throwing knife. That's an issue.
Harvey! We got him!
Oi!
Don't
Oi.
call for help.
Oi! Get your hands off me!
I promise.
Who are you? You ain't some Bobby, right?
Quiet, you.
I was just working, mate.
Rather not hurt you. Don't think I won't.
Oi! Get your hands off me! Who are you? You ain't some Bobby, right?
Quiet, you.
I was just working, mate.
Is that so?
There's nothing illegal about what I'm doing. I've got a right to lend money.
All that then.
And rob people with interest?
Yeah, we ain't doing that in my vicinity. Those damn trains have set schedules. Yeah,
Someone! Anyone! Help!
can be an annoyance, to say the least. It's because you're next level gamer. I mean, clearly.
Steady on.
Just so worthy of your gaming skills, Levy. Out of my way.
Thank you so much.
Appeline driving against the wall. Just too bad at these kidnap missions, you're just not patient enough to walk slowly with a target. Yeah. Yeah, these bounty hunts are definitely my least favorite conquest activities. But, yeah, they're right, I guess. But they're not my favorite. Right, let's finally go to Robert Topping. Oh, there's actually a beer bottle. I wanna read up what Sean has to say about the beer taste. The Marina Lager. Are you having a laugh? Are you deliberately altering these sense memories so they all come up tasting vaguely of sturgeon and the dark tears of a recently divorced ploughman? Did Rebecca put you up to this? This can't be right. This was the apex of a London beer industry, before Belgian conglomerates and lowest common denominator macrobrews. It can't actually be this dreadful, can it? Damn, he didn't even give it a rating. It's that bad. We also got a viewpoint nearby. Let's grab that one real quick. there's actually Templar Hunt nearby. Level 6. We're like level 3 right now. But speaking of skills, we can spend 2 here. Could increase our stealth stats. Let's actually get the increased eagle vision. The radius of your eagle vision increases and now shows enemies facing on the minimap. Okay, we got Thomas Blackroot here. He was inducted into the Templar Order after surrounding Temple Church with thousands of the most beautiful roses in London. One wonders if the Order knows he achieves such beauty by enriching the soul with the blood of his victims. Seems legit. And we gotta kill him and then drop him in a grave nearby, apparently. That's macabre. He is planting roses. Okay, there's a grave over there.
Oh no. The assassins must be near.
I don't know what he
Who
means.
do you suppose did this?
Oh shit.
You!
Someone's here!
Oh fuck. Problem is they're like level 6, so they can kill me like really easily.
Focus on him! He's our target!
Well then. It should take care of it. Ah, there's another guy over there. Some of the optional objectives are so fun in this game. Definitely, yeah. I really enjoy the optional objectives in this game because they're most of the time not too difficult. They have like a good balance between giving you like a bit of a challenge and not being frustrating.
I have to be ready for anything.
Got the ruby cookery. Nice. kinda enjoy doing like a bit of parkour and exploration without the rope launcher right now, since we haven't unlocked it yet. Kinda wish you could just turn off the pop-up. You know, whenever you have like the option to do rope launcher, there's like a pop-up with LB. And I think it even appears during no HUD. I wish you could just turn that off, because then it wouldn't be as like in your face, you know, like the game wants you to rope launch everything all the time. Oh, another train. Shall we die? Not this time. Unless there's like a train from the other side. Imagine, it's like you dodge for one, and then there comes another from the other side. Would be amazing.
There must be something of interest here. If you're pleased, I'm pleased.
Yeah, let's actually have a look here at the gang upgrades. Can we get the city takeover yet? I still need 1.5k. Maybe we can craft something though. Ah, never mind, I haven't unlocked the crafting yet, have I? Yeah, that's right, I can't even craft yet. I'm still so early in the story. Let's just uncheck everything here. I really push the rope launcher in this game, just never replace it in any of the games after. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it can be a bit too much for me, but I mean, at least it's good you have a choice most of the time. But yeah, sometimes you definitely have to use it. And the city definitely has been designed mostly around the idea of like, you know, having to use it as well, given how wide everything is. But there's definitely some parts in the city where like regular parkour works really well and it's really satisfying. Like in the city of London, Whitechapel for instance. There's a good connectivity throughout the city.
No, it wasn't me, not guilty. Beg your pardon. You're the one.
I assure you we've never met.
Is this a prize fighting ring?
You bet your eyes and ears it is, my lord. Milady. The name's Robert Topping. Best bookie in all of London at your disposal. Well, second best, but my mum says Don's a bit of a nincompoop. Anyhow, I can show you a vast array of exciting things. From prize fights to carriage races.
I think we can afford to spend a little time here.
Step right up, only the best of the best.
Yeah, let's do one of those. Try to win a local prize fighting ring.
Maybe you can help to win a bigger crown.
It's pretty good to stack the perks for like double, triple, and quadra kills.
Finish him off!
Absolutely delightful. lovely thickheads.
Don't let him breathe!
How delightful! Shall we put your skills to the test with another round?
Yeah, very delightful.
Hurry now, next!
Take his head off!
Gentlemen, you may want to place your bets on this. Fantastic!
Playing as teeny tiny Eevee for these fighting rings was so fun. Yeah, I actually prefer Eevee's animation, I think, or fist takedowns as well. They seem to repeat more often for Jacob than they do for Eevee, for some reason.
Take out our feisty competitor.
There we go, finally new one. After having the same one like 3 times in a row. These animations are like so freaking over the top. Like the flip at the start, especially.
My mother always says that perfection doesn't exist, but that, my friends, was a perfect match.
Nice.
Good fight, my lord. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new
Champion. Hey there, White Monk. I think truly misses turning bodies invisible, at least as still as AC brought into the game is the whistle. Yeah, the turning bodies invisible from Odyssey. Was an interesting mechanic to say the least. Like invisibility in general, I think it's a bit odd sometimes, like logic-wise. But yeah, do I like the whistle? It's a funny mechanic to kind of like mess with enemy NPCs. It's like, must be a bird or something. Alright. Okay, what do we have? I think I'm gonna do the main story for now, actually. Let's go ahead and head over here. There's actually another fight club we could do. Syndicate has a lot of problems, but it's one of the most fun of all the AC games you've played. It's definitely fair, Aura. I really enjoy Syndicate as well. And it definitely knows to give you like a good variety of activities and yeah, keep you entertained throughout. Jacob, in leap of faith. And yeah, I'm good White Monk. Definitely enjoying some Syndicate here. All the punchies. of the quick punchies. Okay, let's do this one as Eevee. Oh, we could actually use a new cloak here. How about the out of a blue cloak? Catch enemies by surprise with his furtive cloak. And never mind, we haven't gotten level 3 yet. Let's take care of it real quick. So we can get the scavenger ability. The EG Vision 3. And we could get another ability for level 1 here. Let's get more health. Especially in this Fight Club. Would be quite useful, I think. Okay, then we go for the out of a blue cloak. And color-wise... I mean, this kind of fits, actually. Another thing. Weapons. I think for Eevee I use a kukri for now. Let's go for Ram's kukri. A weapon that is at once rough-hewn and precisely crafted. It might help unleash the beast within. Ooh, this one also looks nice. You refuse to do any more work today? I mean, that's fair, I guess, Levi, considering how much you've already done. As long as it's like not an issue or something. We've got some outfits here. We have Xiao Yun, the Nighthawk outfit, the Bluefar Lady outfit, bit like vampire style, Evelyn from Liberation, and Elise from Unity. Also later we can get the Lady Meline gown, the Master Assassin, and the Defender's Garb.
Good to have you! Good to have you!
Yeah, that's fair, Levi.
I'd have to take on these brutes myself.
Definitely fair. Yeah, oversteppies, Levi. Or you know, Eevee was in love with Henry Green as soon as he saw the cookies were her exclusive weapons. So actually you can use these both as Jacob and Eevee, the cookies. I can use all of the styles of weapons for both characters. But yeah, we definitely don't make a secret out of Eevee and Henry getting it on, like quite early. Pretty much as soon as they meet each other, right, it's like, okay, yeah, these guys are looking for each other. And yeah, the cloaks are really nice. I kind of enjoy them as well, because they remind me a little bit of the cloaks that you have with Ezio in AC2. There's also an outfit for Jacob, which also has like some sort of cloak, which I think is really nice.
wasted my time.
Love that animation. Just like knocking the two heads together there. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the animations for Eevee are more varied and nicer most of the time. And yeah, another is Aura. Would definitely make sense for her to use the Kukris more than Jacob, and Jacob maybe the Knuckles more than Eevee. But I'm kinda glad that they're not exclusive. Because otherwise the selection weapon would be even, you know, less than it already is. They saw each other and it was like, yeah, exactly. Like immediate.
You're boring me now. Pressure, come on. She's quick. Go on with Lara.
Give me triple.
Incredible match! Come again sometime, you hear?
Yeah, let's not joking around with Eevee. Yeah, exactly, Aura. It was definitely an interesting twist, you know, having like two playable characters that are twins, where you can like just switch around between both of them for all the like side content and open world exploration. Definitely prefer that approach to like let's say Odyssey, where the characters just like exchange. Oh, that's not good. Didn't pay enough attention there.
You when I grow up.
I self bomb around, right? Yeah. That's gonna be tricky. Because they're basically out of health, so I can't take any more hits. These guys are over level. But oh well, it's fine. Yeah, the stuff in both Unity and Syndicate is great. I think I prefer it in Unity, to be honest. I think in Syndicate it's sometimes like the more you play, the more arcade it seems to get, and maybe a bit too easy for my taste. I feel like in Unity it's like a bit more balanced. But yeah, I do enjoy it in Syndicate as well, greatly. I think it's really, really good. Yeah, no kidding, Aura. The amount of bones you are breaking here, actually insane.
Slice of rope!
can do better than that!
What a spectacular fight, my lady. My friends, cheer as loud as you might. for
Nice.
our new champion.
Got the goddess's cane sword. How? Yeah.
I have something that might interest you.
Also, some good money. It should be enough to get the king upgrade now. The city takeover. Learn the not so subtle art of bribery. All other king upgrades will cost less money to purchase. So the earlier you get this one, the better, because then, you know, everything else will cost less and you will save money in the long run. So let's give this. Yeah, that was really close. Okay, that one's for level 4. Yeah, it's definitely very over the top sometimes, Levy, to say the least.
Come now! I see that glint in your eye. You're in the mood to show.
Thanks, Zora. The fuck white monk? By talking about EV SARS.
You're a dead woman. Nothing but the eyes, quality goods.
New musical box, which means a new melody. Let's listen to this a little bit. Making shish kebab out of these bladders. Freedom of the press. The twins take a broken device to a close associate of Henry's to be repaired.
Oh, blast them.
Alec, whatever is the matter?
I have been intercepting nothing but poppycock propaganda about soothing syrup and whatnot. No, I swear to high heavens, if Starrick's monopoly continues...
Alec, I beg your pardon. These are friends of mine. Evie Fry and her brother, Jacob.
Oh, Alexander Graham Bell.
Linguist, inventor, and technical expert. Alec, I have something of a favor to ask you.
Can you fix this?
Oh, looks like the casing is cracked. Oh, comes apart. I see. Could have used one of these to fit my fuses on top of Big Ben.
Alec is installing a new telegraph line for our Free Press Association.
To combat the Starrick Telegraph Company. Now, if I can mend the fuses connecting independent lines from Big Ben, Starrick will be weakened. Only we are somewhat at a handicap. And... there. Oh, I've removed the mechanism so it may work with your bracer.
I'll put it to use immediately.
Jacob, wait. Mr. Bell, allow me to help you with your fuses.
Oh, you will not find me too proud to accept Miss Fry. Oh, we can use my carriage, if you'd be so good as to hold the reins, though.
I'll take that.
I can help you. Oh, Miss Fry, I am so glad you could assist me.
It's kind of funny, but if you just wait 5 to 10 seconds, he will already make a comment about you not being quick enough. You could even walk straight to the carriage and he would already make a comment about you not being fast enough.
You really ought to be here by now.
See, like, there was like maybe 5 seconds total. And he already makes a comment. This scene, Levy? Yeah. Your favorite historical character in this game, isn't it? Alexander Graham Bell. From the day he was born in Edinburgh, Scotland, sound and communication were very important in Alexander Graham Bell's life. His father was a highly respected speech therapist and elocutionist, and at the age of 12, young Alex's mother lost her hearing. His father developed a phonetic alphabet aimed at teaching the deaf to speak, while Alec himself learned to communicate with his mother by speaking into the side of her head, so she could feel the vibration of his voice. Rebecca does something similar whenever I try to block her out. The other thing that defined Alec's life was his natural inventiveness. By the time he was a teenager, Bell had already created a system for dehusking wheat. But then I suppose we all do crazy things when we're a teenager. Plus, with the help of his brother Melville and Edward, he developed an automaton that could speak by blowing air from a bellows while manipulating the machine's lips. The bellboys were able to get the machine to articulate crude words like mama, and he thought ventriloquism was tough to sit through. Bell's genius was such that he was hired as a pupil teacher of elocution and music at the Weston House in Scotland. His family moved to London at around the same time. Alec would join them in 1867, after Edward died of tuberculosis. While in London, Alec attended the University of London and worked for his father, providing speech therapy and teaching his father's phonetic alphabet to the deaf. And it seems crafting nifty gadgets for a pair of assassins. History has managed to document that creepy bloody automaton, but there's not a word about his interactions with Jacob and Evie Fry, as it should be. Anyway, Alec and his parents moved to Canada in 1870 after Melville, like his brother, succumbed to tuberculosis. Alec himself was showing symptoms of a disease, but thankfully for all of humankind, he recovered and would go on to invent, among other things, the dumb version of a smartphone. Bell passed away the 2nd of August 1922 at the age of 75. When his body was interred to the earth 2 days later, phone traffic was shut down for a minute in his honor. If people went crying over Bell's death, shutting down the phone lines would do the trick. He's just really excited about the telegraph. He definitely is, yeah. You love him, Levy? Definitely. And yeah, no, very smaller. We can have a look again. What was it? Elocutionist. It means a style of speaking, especially in public, the art of effective public speaking. Ah, interesting. Oh, he's gotta work on that, I think.
I say, I hope you understood I meant today. She can't find a way.
That's it. So, Mr. Bell, what inventions are you concocting?
I intend to develop a phonetic telegraph that does not just convey dots and dashes, Miss Fry, but the human voice.
Phonetic telegraph? Sounds a bit of a mouthful. You could just call it a telephone.
Telephone? How bizarre. Anyway, as I was saying earlier, the press has become entirely dependent on the Stark Telegraph Company.
Which is why Mr. Green has asked you to set up a free line.
Yes. What is more, other small independent companies have had their lines sabotaged, and they have little means of finding any broken fuses, which are...
To be found on top of Big Ben.
Correct. Especially as one needs a special government pass to get through the guards.
Easy. They will not be a problem. I'll repair the fuses.
It comes from eloquent, meaning fluent or persuasive in speaking or writing. That makes sense, yeah. Kinda makes sense since he developed the telegraph. It looks like electrocution to you. It's definitely first war. I wasn't quite sure what it meant either when I read it.
Easy, easy.
Okay, so we gotta install fuses without going below 30 meters in altitude, which means we have to use the rope launcher actively here. From a ledge, press left bumper to zipline across large gaps. From a ledge, press left bumper to zipline across large gaps. And while ziplining, control speed using left stick and right trigger and position yourself over enemies for air assassinations. Oh, it makes climbing a little bit faster. Your favorite tool levy?
Lovely view.
Yeah, let's get a viewpoint here as well. Now look at that. Beautiful. You love a rope launcher, you're impatient. That's definitely fair enough, Aura. It's very good for speeding up the process of climbing. LinkedIn keeps trying to tell you to find a new job even though you have it set to not looking. They're like, get a new job already? Not gonna make you offers forever.
All set.
So to keep a 30-meter altitude here, we definitely have to use the rope launcher like this. So let's go over here. And from there I should be able to zip up here. Indeed.
That should do it.
Nice. Now we can speak to Belle.
These are natural troubles that affect the life.
Roll then.
These guys could really drive a bit faster.
Easy go.
Thank you very much, Miss Fry. I will now be able to continue with the installation of the new line.
If there's anything else I can do to help.
Certainly. Please do come and visit. Oh, I was toying with this device and have noted down the formula for you. It's not perfect yet, but by golly, it works.
Whoa! Maybe a little too well! Whoa!
Right. The please come and visit wasn't creepy at all. Out of my way, peasants.
Easy now.
Okay, now we have the objective to air assassinate a guard from a zip line.
heavy hand on all the telegraph companies.
What's that then? Keep your distance if you know what's good for you.
Craft new gear and 2 upgrades in the inventory and crafting menus. Find unique resources and crafting plants in hidden chests. Income activities, especially robbing cargo from trains, carts and boats, provide large amounts of crafting resources. Okay, I think they want us to get the smoke bomb upgrade here, so let's get that first. Increasing the range. You can also upgrade the throwing knife, increasing the damage. Definitely needed. And maybe also the medium knife pouch. Increasing the capacity of knives. Camper code over here. See, that's something you could definitely do in Unity. You know, like doing a vote over there. Over this distance. And do it like over this like very edge, apparently. I can't do it from over there. That's something I find a bit sad sometimes, that Syndicate was like such a setback in terms of parkour. I think they did some changes so you have like less have like things happening where the game doesn't do as you ask. But I think really the opposite turned out, right? Like, you don't have a menu jump anymore, you have like less opportunities in general to do certain moves. Hey there, Porky Warlock. It took out so many little but really noticeable things in this game. Definitely compared to Unity. Definitely did add quite a lot as well, but yeah, it also like took away quite a bit.
Ah, Miss Fry! I was just showing Jacob the first message was received via the mended lines. Oh, you can keep the rope launcher, by the way. We've managed to procure another one for your brother. Excellent work. Thank you, again.
You're very welcome, Mr. Bell.
We can now defend the principle of impartial news and free speech.
Free is fair, but free and brief is far better.
Ha ha! Ah, Fry, such caustic wit.
And on that note, we must depart.
Oh, good fortune to you both. Call on me, any time.
Nice. We also unlocked the outfit, the outdoorsman outfit. Cool.
Now that we've finished with that distraction...
Who is that? Oh, you mean you don't know?
Beautiful train you got here. Miss McBean was just telling me all about her. Name's Ned.
How do you do?
I won't take up more of your time. If you want to learn a thing or two about the finest transit systems in the world, you can find me at this address.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Let us return to locating the Piece of Eden.
We need to reclaim London from Starrick.
Who are my targets?
It's not time for that yet.
I didn't come to London to hunt curios.
First understand the dance, only then become the dancer.
Oh, so you're taking over where Father left off.
Someone has to.
Evie, finding the precursor artifact will give us an insight into what the Templars intend. Jacob, I have information about Starrick's associates that should be of use to you. Here.
Hey there, Sean. Welcome in, dude. It was good timing there on the Polymac wire. Warlock, you think Unity is definitely the peak of old style Assassin's Creed, and now that it's patched and stable, is absolutely one of your favorites? Yeah, same here. I really love Unity, and it's definitely one of my favorites in terms of like, you know, how it brought back the classic gameplay style, but also environment, you know. Like after 3, Black Flag and Rogue, it was really nice having like a really urban city again, akin to like Brotherhood Revelations 1 and 2. So yeah, that was like definitely a highlight. Also focus on the Brotherhood and all that. Really developing the parkour further and making that one of the focuses. Whereas in 3, Black Flag and Rogue, it seemed like less of a focus. Though the parkour is definitely also great in those games, I think. Especially in 3 with the tree parkour. But yeah, Unity is definitely a great game now that it's patched and finished. Jacob's just so stab happy. He's like, yeah, who are my targets? First understand the dance, then become the dancer. Evie be like? Use the Assassination War in the Train Hideout to track the next Templar target. Expand territory by completing conquest activities. Complete associate activities to earn money, crafting resources, and unique rewards. Nice. So yeah, that means we have finished sequence 3. 6 more sequences to go. Yeah, Unity is always worth replay. Quick and reliable remedy. Rift has opened between Jacob and Evie. He does not support Evie's quest for the Piece of Eden, and she sees Jacob's campaign to take on the Templars as reckless and sloppy. Working separately, Jacob heads to Lambeth to investigate Starrick's soothing syrup, while Evie traces a precursor artifact to the home of Master Assassin Edward Kenway. I think it's kind of interesting that Evie is so against Jacob's plan to take on Starrick with a gang and all, because the initial motivation was to save the society from Starrick's influence, right? But what Evie just focuses on is the Shroud of Eden, which really has little impact on how society is being treated. I find that a bit curious, you know. Because if you think about it, Jacob does like a lot more to rid London of a Templar influence. Whereas Evie has like her own personal goals with one, the Piece of Eden, and then of course Henry.
This soothing syrup has become the only medicine available in Lambeth. It bears the Templar Grandmaster's name.
About time for a visit to the doctor.
I don't see that cure arriving anytime soon.
And what exactly will you be doing, might I ask?
You know very well. Tracking down the Piece of Eden.
Enjoy your studies. I'll be out killing Templars.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. Okay, let's actually have a look over here. We still haven't unlocked Evie's notebook. But yeah, I guess this only happens once we start the quest for the Shroud of Eden. So that comes later. We also have a new outfit, the Ottoman outfit. Looks quite nice. The only thing, of course, is that it has a top hat. And you can't permanently activate the hood, unfortunately. So, yeah. It's pretty much the canon outfit, I think, for him. It's such a shame, you know, that you can't just wear the hood in cutscenes and while walking and running around all the time. But yeah, that's gonna be the reason why I keep the Simply Jacob for now until I activate the mod, which gives Jacob a hood at all times. Because I just can't with the top hats. They're like so immersion breaking to me. Like running around doing parkour with that is just big no. Okay, how about we get the Rook Riders? Purchase carriages for your Rooks. Look for them on the streets of London. And yeah, and I guess we can start a quest for Evie here.
You look deadly with a cane.
The Great Escape. Evie has to lead to the location of a Templar's Piece of Eden.
Ah, another exciting night home for Evie Fry.
Just on my way out, actually. I found the Piece of Eden.
What's this one going to do, hmm? Heal the sick? Deflect bullets? Control the populace?
They're dangerous objects, Jacob, especially in Templar hands.
Oh, you sound exactly like Father.
If only. Lucy Thorne is expecting a shipment tonight. She's Starrick's expert in the occult. I'm nearly certain she is receiving the Piece of Eden Sir David Brewster mentioned.
Sounds like fun. Mind if I join you?
Promise you will stick to the mission.
I swear.
Love how he does the false order of the cross there. And he swears.
The contents of that box are worth more than your life and those of your entire family. Do you understand?
Yes, Miss Thorne.
Careful there! And double the guard on that cart!
Now, Miss Thorne, there's the matter of some papers for Mr. Starrick. If you'll just come this way.
Very well, but make it quick.
Whatever it is she's after, it's in that chest.
There are gunmen on the rooftops.
Can you dispose of them before I reach the cart?
I was hoping for a challenge.
Right, we have some skill points available here. 6 in total. That's enough to get to level 4, actually. Okay, let's see. Let's get the Knife Master 1. Throwing knives stun enemies for a short time. You automatically recover throwing knives when performing multi-kills. Then we can also get the Stealth 1 ability. Stealth stat increases by 7. You are less likely to be detected and your assassinations will make less noise. And then we also get the First Strike ability. Attack an enemy just before they enter combat to inflict significant damage. Could actually craft some gear here, but not sure about that. Rather get an upgrade, I think. We could upgrade the damage even further. Let's do that. This man looks like his name is Humpty Dumpty. Yeah, I love the brutes in this game. Especially one later in David's Acre, who has a talk with the Prime Minister's wife. Miss Disraeli or something. Okay, we're gonna wait for this to come back so we can get the other glitch here as well. That scream. Amazing. Fuck. And that's what I hate sometimes with a lock-on feature in this game. Because if you move ever so slightly yourself, then it's gonna alternate between locking on and free aim.
You'll be sorry if I find you!
On, turn around.
There's someone over there! I've got her!
Fuck's sake. Okay. I'm gonna reset that checkpoint because I want to do this stealthily. Leffy, you're so freaking done with work this week. You literally just want to call in sick tomorrow. Aw, damn. Sorry to hear that it's been, you know, so stressful this week. But I mean, you know, I think taking a day off for mental health reasons is a perfectly viable reason. Jesus Christ. Aiming in this game. I prefer free aim, to be honest. Fuck's sake. Why did there have to be freaking police officers strolling by? Okay, I'm just gonna kill these guys. Fuck off, police, and do your job. Just taking care of the illegal business your badges are doing here. I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
You will.
I do actually wonder, did I have like an optional objective here? I didn't.
Did you see the whatever regarding? I bet it's unnatural.
Did you find it?
Actually,
There he is!
I think it's best we leave.
what did you do?
It's hardly the time for questions!
Whoa! Come on!
I'd better get home before they block the streets. Just because you're over
Would you
there.
drive a little more carefully? You're endangering the documents!
Oh, poor documents! Perhaps you'd rather I just stop right here!
Ah, that's funny. There's actually supposed to be carriages behind us. Okay, there they are.
Jacob, stop it!
Actually, hold up. Ah, never mind, I can't do it now. Fuck. I could have maybe used a better pistol here.
Doing fine.
It's alright, though.
Come over here and get us then!
Jacob, stop it! I need cartridges!
Use mine! Come over here and get us then!
Jacob, stop
What are we
it!
supposed to do in place of this? Come
Please.
right on the car!
If only we had time!
Dodge bullets too!
What?
That's the way. Come over here and get us then!
Jacob, stop it!
Come over here and get us then!
Jacob, stop it! I need more ammunition! Jacob, stop it!
It's like such a button smashy situation. Oh, why does I have to click to dodge bullets?
Jacob, careful!
fun. Thanks for the invitation.
Let's do it again.
Damn it.
I mean, she got the book that she needed. She didn't get the other parts of the documents, but the book was the important thing anyways, yeah. But yeah, it's kind of funny. Every time I see that, situation where she's standing on the train and the bridge is coming nearer, I'm like, is she actually gonna bump her head? See, that would actually have been a nice situation we could have put into the game. It would have felt not forced. Because sometimes Quebec has like a tendency towards, forcing humor into some situations. But that would have actually fitted. A bit of like slapstick humor or something. Alright, your brother's name is also Jacob. You two have yelled Jacob stop it repeatedly without him listening to you at all. Oh, I guess now I know how my siblings must feel. Because my name is also Jacob.
We fixed up the train for you. Lacquer paint, new rugs from Camden Loch, and my wee sister, the seamstress, did a discount on the curtains.
I do like me some new curtains.
Are we?
Got the Hunter's Mento. It's a new outfit or cape? Ah, it's a cape actually. Brown looking one. That's not too bad actually. Let's take this one. And then we could change the color. Put up actually. I do have level 4 now. Can I actually wear a level 4 cape? Okay, I can't. In that case, let's go ahead and let's see. I feel like top could fit quite well. Yeah, let's go for this. Jacobs of the world are menaces. I mean, without a doubt. I'm the biggest menace of them. Now we have the first entry in Evie's notebook. I arrived at Sir David's laboratory too late to recover the piece of Eden. I did not get a good look at it, but he had it hooked up to some sort of machine, which exploded under duress. For his part, Jacob believes I found some ancient pottery that cracked when exposed to an electrical charge. Ancient pottery. Unfortunately for me, the subsequent explosion of the laboratory means that I cannot disprove the hypothesis. If we had timed our mission even a few hours sooner, I would be holding the proof in my hands even now. But I know what I saw. I also had the opportunity to observe the famed Miss Lucy Fawn. She was more interested in the speedy results than the actual object they had found. I suppose it is to be expected of a Templar that she would focus more on gaining power than gaining information. Still, she does not seem to be a woman to be trifled with. I need to proceed carefully. If what Sir David told me as he died is true, Miss Fawn is either in possession of another piece of Eden, or knows where one is. Jacob and I have come to London to find it. That's not true. The reason they go to London is to save society from Starrick, not to find a piece of Eden. I mean, that's literally the reason they talk about. It's kind of funny, right, isn't it? How that's even the thing that Evie says, but then later on in the story, like, all she's interested in is really the piece of Eden. It would be more truthful to say that I have come to London with that aim in mind. I'm supported by Mr. Henry Green, an assassin from our brothers in India. Jacob is more interested in a scheme to use London's gang to take back the city from Templar control. I told him it was a plot worthy of Ezio Auditore himself. He looked at me blankly and said, "Who?" At least this will keep him occupied while I attempt to locate Miss Thorne's piece of Eden. Jacob has a tendency to act rashly when he gets impatient. He's calling them the Rooks. Added later, it has taken the bribing of several of Mr. Green's London contacts, not to mention intercepting messages meant for Templar agents, but we have determined that Miss Thorne does not yet have a piece of Eden. That much is good news. However, she is expecting a delivery to the London docks, which she will collect personally. Whatever it is, I must get to it before she does. I love how Jacob is like, who's Ezio Auditore? The liberation of London has begun. Ned Wynard. Although born in New York City, Ned always dreamed of traveling to London. He must have been quite a fan of rain. Not only was an escape abroad attractive to his inquisitive young mind, but the British Empire had the potential for extraordinary criminal activity. Ned Wynard, née Henrietta Netta Mary Wynne, was raised in American polite society and was expected to play the part, but longed for a life outside social constraints. Always clever, he learned how to sneak away from home while no one was watching. By day he would play the part of a respectable little girl, but by night he was a boy, and disguise found a home on the streets among petty thieves and darker influences. No one ever made a connection between the two persona, and Ned soon began making a name for himself as a notorious Jew thief. Once he had amassed sufficient funds, he left home for good and utterly abandoned his old Netta identity. Which seems a shame because she sounded fun. Ned quickly excelled in the criminal underworld, but struck it big only after proving his talents and being recruited by America's most famous thief, Adam Worth. Seeing Ned's obvious talent for scheming and smoozing, Worth gave him a very important mission that just so happened to mirror the young man's dream: set up a crime syndicate in the heart of the British Empire. It wasn't hard for Ned to make friends when he did reach London, and it wasn't long before his plan was underway. He made his base of operations in Southwark, specializing in theft, and assembled a group of hardworking, loyal thieves to aid his cause. There was only one obstacle remaining on his path to achieving true success: the Blighters. Luck would find Ned again, however, when in 1868 Ned stumbled upon the most beautiful train he had ever laid eyes on. The owners of the train, twin assassins Jacob and Evie Fry, agreed to take over Blighters' presence, provided Ned let them keep whatever booty they had discovered on their journey across London. Lucy Thorne was born middle class in London. Her father was a successful but stuffy tea merchant. Her mother was well educated and the daughter of a minor noble house. She liked the good things in life and grew up among relative luxury. However, increasing family debt would become a problem in her adulthood. Lucy was clever and quick as a child. Her mother educated her in all of the qualities that should have ensured her a successful marriage, but Lucy decided instead to immerse herself in books. She branched out into the study of obscure religious knowledge, into magic and occult philosophy. All really useful stuff in a marriage. In Lucy's teens, her father struggled to run his business and pay for his family's needs. Lucy's home life went downhill quickly as less money came in, and more went to pay debts. She was encouraged to find a husband who could provide for her. Instead, she took on work as a shop girl in her father's business, gradually taking on more of management. In her spare time, she grew more and more taken with the occult philosophy and supposed magical objects, such as a Shroud of Turin. She collected rare manuscripts, overspending on auctions of rare papers. When she outbid Crawford Sterrick at an auction, he tracked her down and attempted to buy her papers. Lucy wouldn't sell, but her enthusiasm for the topic appealed to Sterrick, and he quickly introduced her to the Templar Order, where she became his second in command. So her parents needn't have worried. It all worked rather wonderfully. And nice, you found the second part of the Assassin into here. Or Mario Auditore. I bring my soldiers with me, as well as a miner, and we descend into the old well. We will spend the day down here if we must. I'm sure we are on the right track. Most of the water has been drained from this well. I search the earthen floor for any markings or switches. My men must think me mad. Some wooden structures remain from the excavation. I climb them to investigate the higher reaches of the chamber, but I find no clues. I silence my men and stand completely still. For several minutes we simply listen. Nothing. I push on the rock walls, focusing on extrusions or loose stones. Nothing moves. I find no traces of anything mechanical and no ropes. Perhaps this was just a simple well. It was foolish to think we would find anything but rock down there. We are done for today. Wait. The miner's flame. It dances as he approaches the back wall. There's a chamber hidden there. We put all of our strength into pushing the wall, and it slides. Wait, the miner's flame? I love this guy. Chromatica. Good to know, Chromatica. I don't love you, but I also do love Mario Auditore, so we got that in common. Playing it by ear. Evie's search for a piece of Eden continues as she examines the notebook recovered from Miss Thorne's chest.
You may have not found a piece of Eden, but this material is invaluable. Look. It says the London assassins had found a shroud.
The Shroud of Eden is supposed to heal even the gravest injury. If the assassins had found something like this, surely Father would have known.
There must be something we're missing.
Something only we can see. These look like directions. Are you coming?
Fieldwork is not really my speciality.
We found a clue to a precursor object. Don't you want to follow it?
Put that way, one can hardly refuse.
Yeah. I think there's another reason why Henry can't refuse. However, before we actually go and play this mission, I will have to take a break. Sorry, kind of forgot that. But yeah, I would have to take a break and take care of a few things real quick. And in about 10 minutes, maybe slightly more, we will continue with sequence 4 here and this mission. But yeah, this mission is gonna be quite interesting because we will actually go to Edward Kenway's mansion. The one where he ended up living after the events of Black Flag, and also where Haven grew up until the age of like 10 or so. So there's gonna be some nice Easter eggs in there, which I'm looking forward to discover. But yeah, I shall be back in just a few. I'm gonna leave you with some AC Syndicate music, and then we will continue here with more of the main story. Cheers, Aura. Alright. Welcome back, guys. Thank you all for staying tuned. And yeah, let's play some more AC Syndicate, shall we? We're just at the start of sequence 4. And we're currently on our way to the mansion of Edward Kenway, the protagonist of AC Black Flag. And yeah, the book that we found kind of led us to the mansion, because it's supposed to be like a secret hideout of the assassins, with potentially even more information. So yeah, we're gonna head there next. Apparently we also have a second entry for the notebook. Every time I look at what few papers I have managed to salvage from the collection Miss Thorne acquired, I am angry at Jacob. If it weren't for his interference, I would now be sorting through a wealth of information, the likes of which I had never seen before. At least I have a notebook, and several papers I found tucked inside. I also take comfort in the fact that Miss Thorne does not have it, though I was so certain that she would be receiving the piece of Eden itself. Let this be a lesson to me not to rush to conclusions. Mr. Green has moved some of his books from his curio shop to the train, so that we have the resources as we analyze the notebook's contents. It is nice to have company as I work. Yeah, I'm sure you enjoy the company, Evie. Hey, the Syndicate, welcome in. The Shroud of Eden. The first civilization created many strange and powerful objects, which we refer to as pieces of Eden. We have discovered airboats, strange spheres that can manipulate minds, powerful swords and staves, as well as some other objects that are a little bit less impressive. But perhaps one of the strangest one has yet to be the Shroud of Eden. Surveyors know the object as the Shroud of Turin, which some allege is the burial shroud of Jesus of Nazareth. On the surface, it's a white linen cloth stained with blood, with the imprint of a man who appears to have been crucified. What we know about this object has been pieced together from various sources: genetic memories stolen from Abstergo's Project Legacy by the hacker collective known as Erudito, and the semi-coherent ramblings of the assassin Clay Kismarek, who was driven insane by prolonged exposure to the Animus. It apparently has the ability to heal severe injuries, but we don't know how. It has ties to a precursor named Consus, but we have not been able to dig up anything more about him. Early reports of the artifact are hidden within myths and legends: the golden fleece of Jason and the Argonauts, Joseph's famous multicolored coat, and it allegedly helped David fell Goliath. Yet its most famous owner is undoubtedly celebrity carpenter Jesus, whose resurrection was apparently facilitated by the Shroud. It bears mentioning that other than Jesus, there are no reports of any piece of Eden capable of bringing back the dead, and until I see it for myself in an Animus or otherwise, I remain a complete skeptic. To me, it's just a fancy napkin. That is dead, no matter how much I might wish otherwise. The object's been stolen back and forth between the Assassins and Templars over the centuries. The last report was that the Templars had managed to acquire it in the 40s, and have it stored away. Being the ever-imaginative sort, they refer to it as Piece of Eden number 66. Although it might not be the sexiest piece of Eden out there, it's certainly not the laser sword or mind control bore or hover spoon. I've always been curious to know more about the Shroud. I'm glad to know there's at least one more of them out there. I hope we get to it first. Hey the Waffle, welcome in, dude. How's it going?
Here now.
Do you know, I think this map may be taking us to the Kenway mansion.
Kenway? The pirate?
Master assassin and pirate, yes.
There you are. How much do you know about the Shroud of Eden?
It's said to heal the sick. Popular myth is that it brings people back from the dead, but the assassin records say that's not true. I've never heard of one being in London, though. Do you really think Edward Kenway could have found one?
He traveled extensively, so it's possible. But if he did, he kept it a closely guarded secret.
But if it's true, what a find it would be.
Indeed. I'm eager to find out myself. It's surprising that you haven't already searched the Kenway house.
Edward's son, Hatham, joined the Templars. When he died, the house passed on to Hatham's sister.
And in all your time in London, you didn't go and have a look around? Weren't even a little curious?
Truly, I didn't expect to find anything there. We've no way of knowing how many times the building's changed hands. I presumed Hayden would have had it stripped bare before he left.
But if Miss Thorne thinks the shroud could still be there...
If there's a vault, the Templars haven't found it yet.
So the Templars owned a house with assassin treasure stored in it, and never located them.
We must be better at hiding things than they are.
I think this is it.
I think you're right. Look.
I'll be in the study. I don't want to be interrupted unless you have news of the lost notebook.
That makes getting in a challenge.
You still intend to enter?
If this is a Templar stronghold, it won't get any easier. Don't worry. We'll stay well away from Miss Lucy. Shall we? Can you check over there?
Of course.
Yeah, you check over there. I check this music box. Hey there, viewer. Welcome in, dude. Good morning.
Another assassin artifact.
So that's of course the blood vial from Black Flag. That's a device that was used to store the blood of anybody that could be inserted into the observatory, which was used as a room to track whoever blood is inserted. So having this would secure control and knowledge over any person at any time.
Something from Edward Kenway's time.
That's of course Blackbeard's hat. Because it has the dark feathers.
Better investigate that noise.
This should belong to the assassins.
That's one of the maps of the assassin burrows, I believe. The one that Edward sold to the Templars at the start of Black Flag. And that's how they knew how to attack the individual burrows. But what Edward does is actually he rectifies his actions by going to these burrows and warning the burrow leaders and even assisting them in their quests.
Miss Thorne is quite the collector.
Yeah, more like Edward Kenway.
That looks interesting.
I think that's the model of a jackdaw, like an early model, but I could be wrong.
Still nothing here, same as last time.
Well, I'm here.
I can't believe they've kept all of this. I wish Father could have seen this.
Right, that finishes all of the kind of like Easter eggs for Edward and Black Flag. So the dual swords, kind of like the signature weapon for, or weapons for Edward. The dual pistols. They had reminding us of Black Flag, the two different ships. And of course the Templar or Assassin map and the Blood Vial. Definitely nice how they decided to bring it all together in Edward's former home. But it's really sad to see where the second Templar hands at the moment. But yeah, one kind of like sequel or mini adventure I would love to see is actually Edward getting back to London and ultimately settling here. Would have been interesting to see London at the time of Edward. Like in the middle of the 18th century, I guess. And yeah, you could also like really work on like the relationship to Haven and how Birch did the ultimate betrayal of like killing Edward and then raising Haven to become a Templar.
What are we looking for?
I'm not quite sure.
Complete the piano puzzle without hitting a false note.
What are the Templars not seeing?
Something only we can.
Okay, so we got a melody here. D-A-D-E-F-D.
Not enormously subtle, is it?
Clearly Kenway had a strong sense of spectacle.
Another nice Easter egg is the melody here because that's actually Lowlands from Black Flag. That's one of the shanties that the crew sings.
This is incredible.
Yeah, I think it would make sense that it would be.
The history of the London assassins. Bolt holes, vaults, a hidden key. This is it.
You say you heard music. There was no opening there before.
It's closing!
Yes, I can see that. Help me block it.
We need to find another way out.
Yeah, good luck blocking that. Indeed, Rod, indeed. Yeah, I love Eddie's sake with a melody.
An entire vault, filled with assassin history, left behind once again.
We'll just have to reclaim this one later, or find a better cache.
We? I thought you preferred to stay out of field work.
I was thinking more of you and your brother. I shall provide planning assistance from the train.
Jacob's off marauding. There is a vacancy. Should you desire to broaden your horizons?
Oh, well, Evie, Oh, well, Evie, I will think on it.
You do that. Come, let's get above ground.
Evie being as subtle as ever. This mission always makes you smile, Rod. Yeah, it's great, like all of the, you know, references to Black Flag. What a great story that was. Secret pirate room, well done, Edward. Indeed. Yeah, I love it. That's like his kind of like, you know, room to keep away from Templar eyes. The fact also that apparently Reginald Birch never found it either, right? Even though he was like so close to Edward. Says quite a lot. But Henry would love to be out in the field with Evie all day. Exactly. Oh nice, you got the Defender Scarp. That's a nice looking outfit for Evie. The muted colors of this outfit are utilitarian, with tough leather straps and stitching evoking a bygone and brutal era.
What you waiting for me? Print anything these days.
Yep, it's him, the one and only Reginald Birch.
I have some work for you.
I'm your man.
Evie? Wanna go up here? Apparently not. Thank you. It's like one of my favorite outfits for Jacob, actually. Baron Jordan's Finery. What's kind of cool about it is we can't see it right now, but on the back he has a kind of like cloak similar to what Ezio has. That looks quite similar in that regard. We actually have enough resources to get it already. I just need the money. But yeah, unfortunately it comes with a stupid top hat, so don't really intend on using it for all too long.
Step aside, Evie.
And the game crashed. Never mind. Let's go ahead and restart. Yeah, it's been like almost, how long? 1.5, 2 hours since the last crash. That's like a new record, I think. The train engine that is Syndicate needs some more fire, indeed. We don't have enough of it. We need more wood. Or coal.
Sure, you understand. Can't do anything about it.
People of London, are you tired of breaking your back in factories all day and most of the night? Are you tired of coming home to sleep on the floor with an empty belly? My friends, we must rise up! Rise up and fight! Me exhort you, you're exhorting Mr. Stevens!
It's his word.
You heard him. I wonder what happens if he starts a fight. Are the cops gonna attack me? If I do nothing?
How's about I'll stick a knife down your ear?
So I'm not doing anything, right? I'm just standing here.
You're dead, mate! How's about I'll stick a...
He's still attacking me. I'm not doing anything. What? No. Do take away. Oh, that's good. They don't actually go into immediate combat with me. That's kind of cool. I like that detail. Because I actually haven't done anything there, right? So it doesn't make any sense that they would go ahead and attack me. Didn't save my chest progress apparently. But to Watch Dogs yesterday, you were near a criminal who had attacked someone. and you gave chase. They shot at you. You never shot at all. But then the NPC called for police on Aiden and they were too far away to stop the car. Damn. That's not nice. Like, you're doing society a favor. And they call the cops on you. That's not why Aiden became a vigilante.
I require your help.
Do you personally? Do you having a go?
And have a nice
Why not come over and teach you a lesson?
The devil take her.
That'll be all. Thank you.
Understood.
We're proud of
You
our
won't
name.
find good English names.
You won't find better. Could buy some treasure maps. Maybe. Oh, we don't really need them right now. Like, not for this playthrough. We will find enough chests as it is. So, yeah. I might get the beer tasting guide later though. And the Book of Flowers, because those are worth picking up even in the late game. But yeah, the chest, like, we will eventually have enough resources and money anyways, so should be fine.
If you change your mind, you know where to find me.
Right, what do we do next? I think it would definitely be worth it unlocking the Net Wynard missions as early as possible, because it's gonna take a bit of a grind to get to level 5 and that leveling process. And then we could also go ahead and start the chart-sticking memories. There's a child liberation over there. I love the train station in this game so much. Actually, one of my favorite places in the entire game was Syndicate. Because they just combine so many aspects together. You know, you have a movement with a train, which you can actually use as a way to get in and out. You have like a lot of rooftop parkour because of all of those beams. and we can kind of like scout the area from above. You have like loads of social stealth opportunities, from like hiding to using the crowds to blend in. I know. I feel like they're really well designed. Got another glitch up here.
I knew you'd show. My warmest welcome. It's our business to keep London in balance, monitoring shipments by road, sea, and rail. Our biggest problem, the Blighters. If you could rid us of them, I'd be ever so grateful.
It would make London safer.
You find anything that sparkles, it's yours.
I do love a bit of sparkle.
Right, so talking to Ned will unlock activities like cargo hijack or smuggler's boat. There's also gonna be like train robberies and stuff. So yeah, definitely a good way to get resources and money rather quickly. And I will also try to get level 5 in these activities, because that will unlock another cutscene with Ned, I believe. And yeah, I want to get everything unlocked that has kind of like story relevance, if I can. So yeah, that's the plan. Let's head down here to Charles Dickens next.
A letter? For me?
For me? Indeed. Hey, the mice. Welcome in, dude. We have Anna Abramson. Anna Abramson grew up with parents so restrictive that she often wished she was an orphan, if only for her freedom. When the Abramsons died under rather mysterious circumstances, Anna took to the streets to live among the other orphaned children. Now having come of age, she is the ringleader of a small group of pickpockets, but finds the children more immature and selfish than she had liked. The mice are good, just back from Grandma's. How's you and Syndicate? Oh, very nice. Did you work some more on the garden? And yeah, Syndicate is going really good. We're currently in sequence 4. Just doing some open world exploration, really. Haven't done too much main story today, but yeah, it's nice to kind of like explore London again. Right. Move around. Or not.
Hey! Quiet and won't hurt you. Hey! Let go of me! What's happening? You with the police? What's that? Quiet now. No need to make such a fuss, Miss Abramson.
Let me go. We were perfectly fine until you came along.
Not sure those children would agree.
What do you know about it? You probably grew up in a nice home with all the freedom you could ask for.
I know of your past, Miss Abramson. You grew up in a nice home too. And you really think you offer those kids a chance at freedom?
Kinda like how you have actually some depth to these, you know, guys from Bounty Hunt. Who have a background and why they do the things they do.
Let me out of here!
Have some, you know, feel less villainous and more like actual humans. What the fuck did this guy do?
That's it. Whoa there!
Ah, hold on. I have to go over here.
There you are. There you go. Here now.
Thank you kindly.
Got the 54 bore 1856 revolver. You did not today know. Your great uncle was over the other day and said you had done a great job. So you're happy with that? You hung up one of your grandma's paintings today, though. Oh, that's excellent, dude. Very nice. Not again. The game is crashing. Damn, that's like, what, crash number 5 today? Or something? Actually insane. Yeah, Syndicate is definitely the game that crashes the most for me. Not sure how it is for others on PC, but yeah, it's insane. Yeah, dude. We had like a crash pretty much every half an hour. Woody McGuire doesn't care for crashes though. Understandable. He's more concerned with his door.
Unbelievable. You can't see anything either.
Ah, hold on. There's a beer bottle over here.
You caring for me? Well, are you? If you hate him, just
Blind Goose. Ah, the Mild Ale, brewing's equivalent of a beige carpet of a smooth jazz album. Looking back at the log files, I'm quite certain I synchronized this particular sense memory, but I'd be buggered if I can remember anything about it. It's like an unmemory, a flavor that is defined only by its absence. It's almost poetic in its way. Shame it's really only suitable for sale to children or American supermarkets. We also have Haven Kenway. As a child, Haven Kenway was given a rather specific and unusual education by his father Edward. Haven knew that it was somehow connected to his father's mysterious past, but before he could learn the truth, his family home was attacked. Edward was killed and Haven's half-sister Jenny was kidnapped. Haven was adopted by Reginald Birch, a friend of the Kenway family. Birch revealed that he was in fact the Templar Grand Master of the British Rite, and offered to both to train him and help him find his missing sister. Years passed and Haven became a ruthless and efficient killer for the Templar Order. Grandmaster Birch was obsessed with the First Civilization and sent Haven to the British colonies in America to locate a suspected precursor storehouse. His first order of business, no pun intended, was to annihilate the colonial assassin brotherhood, which he managed to accomplish thanks to the traitor Shay Cormac. With his Templar allies firmly in place, Haven began to search for the precursor site, located somewhere in the colonial frontier. He secured the assistance of Kanin-Kahaka natives by freeing several captors, including Katzezio, with whom he had an ill-fated but passionate affair. Haven briefly left the colonies when his associates located his long-lost sister in Damascus. He journeyed there to free her, and she revealed the mystery behind their father's death. Edward was an assassin and Birch had him killed for his secrets. The siblings traveled to Europe and killed Birch. Jenny returned to the Kenway home in London, but despite Birch's betrayal, Haven chose to return to the colonies and resume his duties as Grand Master. Haven sought to control the American Revolution, but the half-native assassin Connor sabotaged his efforts. Haven realized Connor was his son with Katzezio, and while they made an attempt to find common ground, it soon became clear that reconciliation was impossible. Haven fell to his son's hidden blade. It's really interesting that he stayed a Templar even after finding out the betrayal of not only him but also Edward, his father. It kind of is a shame that it's not like addressed in the game at all, that he finds out. It's only in the novel Forsaken. But Forsaken in general seems to make him like way more humane than he is in the game. More like he is in the beginning, I guess, of the game. Okay, let's unlock the ale heist. Carts containing ale shipments run throughout the city. Hijack or escort them for a cash reward. Ooh, we have a stealth revolver. This one is quite nice. Intricate patterns without deadly force within, quite as the name implies. And then we can also use the ruby kukri. A striking ruby pommel on a sleek curved blade. Also available in serrated for those who find quick death a bit too clean. Let's also get the Assassin's Depths here. You suffer significantly reduced damage from forts that make no noise when you land. Your movement also makes significantly less noise. Not gonna spend for 1 skill point because we need 6 for the next level. So rather spend it on skills that cost either 2 or 4 skill points. Let's go to Jacob and also check on his equipment here. We could craft the Mine Cane Sword. A gift from another branch of the Assassins, this mine-inspired blade is an exceedingly rare find on this side of the ocean. But first we need to get to level 4 before we can use it. And yeah, I've been good Sean. Definitely. Enjoying some Syndicate. It's good to be playing this game again. Because even though the story I don't quite enjoy as much as some other AC games, the gameplay is really fun. And the story also has its like strong points. Every now and then, at least. Let's also get Mutilate. Successful attacks bring enemies to near death more rapidly. And let's also get the Slayer 2. When you bring an enemy to near death, your next attack against a different opponent automatically puts them in a near death state. Very useful to set up multi-finishers and other moves. Okay, don't quite have enough money here for the sassy assassin build, but that's alright. Yeah, let's give Jacob the top hat here. So that's actually his cannon outfit that he has in most of the promotion material. I mean, I think it looks actually quite alright. But the thing is, as soon as you do parkour right, it's like... yeah, not with that hat. But it looks quite nice with a hood on, at least.
On you go now.
Water hands afterwards. Try that again, I dare you.
Find and stop Spring Heel Jack.
The aura of death surrounds thee both. Get thee behind me!
Alas, these days, stupidity is all too prevalent. You know, I never asked your names when we last met.
I'm Evie Fry, and this is my brother Jacob.
Tell me, do you believe in ghosts?
Not particularly.
Yes.
I'm skeptical myself. Here we are, in the world's most advanced city, yet its citizens are so enthralled to the supernatural, they leave themselves vulnerable to charlatans. Which is why I joined the Ghost Club. The first society in the world to look systematically at the phenomenon. Because truth, like a spirit, must be cajoled before it will reveal itself. Will you join us?
Sounds absolutely ridiculous. Why not?
It does sound intriguing.
Splendid. I have your first case. There's been some disturbing reports about a series of assaults in Lambeth. People claim they're being attacked by an age-old demon, Spring-Heel Jack. The fiend is no doubt on the prowl as we speak. It's up to you to find him.
This is getting ridiculous. Really?
Exactly, Aura. Time to catch some ghosts.
It was horrible. Glowing eyes, huge claws, and his laugh. Luckily, he was frightened away by some passers-by. Somebody has to do something before he attacks another.
What could be happening? You'd better not do that again!
Well, wasn't quick enough, eh?
Something is going on. Stop that, or I'll make you stop! Where's the rest?
The most intense battle you've ever seen. It's Jacob against Jack. Fuck. Nothing's happening. He's just standing there minding his own business.
It's never that easy.
Well, it was pretty easy. If you just stand there doing nothing. Oh yeah, this can be a bit tricky. Especially if you don't have too much health, which I don't right now.
I have you now.
Yeah, he definitely does have an evil off.
Claw marks on the walls.
Good job on the voice acting there.
I have you now.
Out of the way warehouse, lots of guards, masked lunatic inside. This is the bloody life.
Okay, we gotta kill one cultist with dynamite here. Not quite sure if this guy counts as a cultist, to be honest. He does. Nice. That's good.
Heads up! We have an intrusion!
I'll bet he's up to no good. Look! It's a dead person! Someone take care of him!
Let go! It's him! Let's make a mess! There's no way out! trespasser!
Only you deny us our sport! The scum of London are as basic as animals, and we treat them as such. We take our inspiration from Jack, who knows how to
Fuck, I can't counter. Nice. That would do it. Yeah, that's what makes this fight a bit difficult and makes people die a lot, I guess. Because also happened to me quite often. That whenever he's throwing the smoke bombs, you can't like block or attack at all. So if you don't have a lot of health, then he's just gonna take through your defenses, and chances are you don't have any medicine anymore. Or like little amount of it. So yeah, that makes it really tricky.
Another stiff. Oh dear.
There! Help! Murder! Help!
Yeah, kind of was Aura, to be honest.
I'm this close to coming over there.
Okay, we gotta kill the leader undetected and free and protect the captured Rooks.
I urge you to clip their wings, but keep their brains intact for my own enjoyment. I will be in touch.
Over here.
I'd better shift out of here.
Just had these trousers clean. Everyone's gonna put them on trousers. What do you want? Bleeding invisible.
We might need reinforcements.
I owe you.
Some to my side.
Damn. Jacob with the hood on. Imagine it could look like this in all of the cutscenes.
It's his word against mine.
Oh, no, Mr. Stevens is an honest businessman who keeps... We'll be needing backup.
Think about what you're doing. Don't do anything you'll regret.
You lead, Holt.
Deal with. This brute's met a nasty
This
one.
is your last bout. Enjoy.
Good, bad rubbish.
You ain't no loss to humanity.
Let's go.
One less to deal with.
Busco smoke bombs. Yeah, geil auf dem Syndicate. Just always super useful. No matter which game.
Stirring up no more trouble. Won't bite that now, will you?
You can't escape!
Attacking from behind! Mind you, I heard they're paying good money at the College of Medicine.
Yeah, don't mess with the Rooks. Yeah, quality was great back then. Oh, definitely. Also the Sour Rain. We loved it. In general, like Victorian times, quality. You know, poisoning their own food and stuff.
what does
You
that
won't
mean?
like it if I come...
Another Fight Club. Yeah, let's do this.
I knew you'd come. Good luck in there. Not that you'll need it.
Wasting my time. Watch it, he's a feisty one.
Ladies and gentlemen, you may want to place your bets on this fine contestant. Rooks will be our next contestant.
I'll spin you like a rabbit. Don't pull any punches.
Aspiring. I hope you'll grace the ring with your presence again. Enter the ring next.
Don't let him
Wait. So nice. I was attacking you.
Incredible. Well done.
Brand's got bigger bollocks than you. Knock off.
We should keep moving. Singing a different tune. What's on for you?
Absolutely delightful.
Love a lot in air. You know it's good air quality when it's thick like that. Exactly. The thicker the better.
Pull any punches.
Fuck.
Knock off.
off your tongue out!
Good fight, my lord. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new champion.
Nice, sogar für Jade Dragon Cane Sword. Very nice.
You there? Think you can challenge a couple of brutes and climb your way to the top?
Okay. Actually, one skill point of level 5 here. Let's go ahead and invest these. I definitely want to get a health boost, for sure. Because we're getting a bit too low health here in the fist fights. And maybe let's also get the first strike ability. Nice, you also have more of the assassin into here. From Mario Auditore. We enter a narrow hallway, there are carvings on the walls and pendants on the floor. The miner, mouth agape, steps forward and is shredded by a razor wire. We pull him back, but he is already dead. I sweep my sword before me as I slowly progress through the corridor. I encounter more razor wire and hack through it. Before its floor tar, I stumble, but one of my guards catches my shoulder. I hold my torch near the floor, but I see no bottom to the pit. Some of my men turn back. I do not blame them. We begin to anticipate the traps and disarm many of them before they can trigger. I narrowly dodge a triggered arrow and it pierces the chest of a man behind me. We have found it. Not some ornate treasure, but a simple wooden box. I advance and realize my misstep. The pendulum swoops from the ceiling. I try to dodge, but it splits my face, taking my left eye. I spit curses at the architect of his infernal chamber. So that explains why he has a blind eye in AC2. Which is quite interesting. The voice booms in my skull. Your pain is temporary. Ignore it. My men believe the box's content will heal their wounds, but I tell them we must not open it. They draw their blades and attack me. I remind my men that I am a better swordsman, but they attack as one. I hold them back with the flat of my blade and the toes of my boot. They will not listen to reason. The artifact has not been hoarded like some prized treasure, but hidden away to be forgotten. Who knows what it might unleash? I am forced to strike down two of my men before they can gain an advantage. One man pushes past me and tries to open the lid. I stab him through his back. What a cruel treasure this is, hidden away in the dark. After what we have suffered, after slaying men I caught my friends, I must look inside. I must know. But I will not. And yeah, that's 4 of the 5 Mario Auditore parts. One more to get. But yeah, quite enjoy that story of like Mario's past, I have to say. It's nice they make a connection to that in Syndicate. But yeah guys, this is as far as I can play today with AC Syndicate. Let's have a look at the progress tracker. We're currently 16% for the story. Got sequence 3 done, about, yeah, 1/3 of sequence 4 done. Mostly focused on the EV parts here with the Shroud and Edward. But we definitely have done some sort of progress here with the side activities today, especially the conquest activities. I didn't really focus on individual districts, just if and whenever we came across, but I think I'm gonna continue doing it like that because it fits a bit more natural rather than you know, seeking out one location after the other. But yeah, this was fun. But yeah guys, this is where we're gonna call it today for AC Syndicate. I want to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining today's session of the game. I haven't yet fully decided what we are going to be playing tomorrow, but I'm honestly really feeling like playing some of Forza Horizon, so I might actually play a bit of that and split it with another game, either Rayman Origins or Shadow of the Tomb Raider. But yeah, I'm gonna keep it a bit spontaneous tomorrow, I think, and just play whatever I feel like playing at the time. So yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. Over weekend, there's not gonna be any streams except for probably Sunday night. We're gonna go back to Retro Sunday. And the plan then is to actually finish FIFA Street, because we only have 2 more tournaments to do. And then also play some more either Forza or The Sims, because those are the 2 other retro games we have scheduled for that day. No worries, Aura. Thank you for being here and for joining. I really do appreciate it. Thank you also to all the support today as well. Catch Up and Rod, thank you for the raids. And Catch Up, thank you also again so much for the 21 months of resubbing earlier. And yeah, everybody else, thank you for being here, you know, watching the stream. And also to all the lurkers in chat, thank you also for, you know, keeping the stream up and running in the background whenever you're doing something else. So, thank you. But yeah, for now we're gonna go and raid out. Let's see who's online. I do see Gistek playing another Ubisoft Quebec game, and that is AC Odyssey. Let me have a quick look if he's like actively playing or if he's wrapping it up for today. Okay, he's doing some naval right now, I think. Bit of boarding. Okay, I think we go and check that out. See how he's enjoying AC Odyssey today. Before we head out though, I want to give 2 shoutouts here, one to Rod and one to Catch Up. They're both excellent streamers, and I can highly recommend checking out their channels and their content. Rod is also playing for AC over weekends, currently on AC2, where he's doing a Hidden Blade Oni challenge. And you can also catch Up play all kinds of games, currently some Thimbleweed Park, which is kind of like an actual adventure in the South Monkey Island. And he's doing that in preparation for the new Monkey Island game, which he's playing immediately, I think. So yeah, big fan of those games as well. So if you haven't checked out either channel, then I recommend doing so. And yeah, for anybody who wants to hop along with a raid to Gislik, also have some raid emotes you can copy and put into chat if you like. And yeah, I will catch you all next time. Have a good rest of the day or night, whatever the case may be. And take care as well. See ya.